right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. And the next pitch is way outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Got him. One up, one down. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. Next pitch is popped up. Simeon hauls it in, and there's two away. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one's in there. Strike one. One cool nugget on Eovaldi. Comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express.
1-1.
And a pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. Righty to the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball. Seager. Third out. End of a half inning of play. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Zach Greinke.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Commanded movement is everything for this guy.
And the batter now, Marcus Simeon. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Simeon? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs. Righty delivers. And there's a strike. One of the other aspects with Marcus Simeon, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
So now it's Corey Seager. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Next pitch downstairs. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And Seager is set down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And a good eye there. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and that keeps the inning going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Rangers leave 1. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, top of the 2nd at the plate, MJ Melendez. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Carter under it. And there's one down. So here's the Royals DH, Nelson Velasquez. First offering misses the mark. And that's in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
No score here in the 2nd. That one close, ruled a ball. Now 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. Chopped in the ground. Simeon on the run, sends it over to first, and that quickly 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
So hard to find.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Charlie Blackmon, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0. And a big swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Ezekiel Tovar digs in now. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker snags it for the second out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind and the pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And he can't make the play. Pitch misses inside. Ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. And that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in the desert, starting on the mound in this one, Chase Anderson.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. This is Corbin Carroll. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's the strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
In the dirt. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. In there, and it's 0-1. Anderson ready to work. Chopped left side. McMahon. Now the throw to first on the run. They get the out on Marte. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And fouled off. That to right. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So nothing in the Arizona first. Second inning from the Valley of the Sun coming up on the show. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Chris Bryant now.
The first base is number 23.
Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
And that's downstairs and outside. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Peterson tosses across the first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. Now here's Nolan Jones.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
In there for strike one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And the righty deals. And that one lifted in the air center field. Thomas sizing it up. Makes the grab. And there's two away.
The catcher, number 35.
And now it's Elias Diaz. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Full there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Got it. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Garrett Cole. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. And the pitch. In for a strike, and that's how this game gets started. Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next offering is fouled back. That one ripped. Judge makes the grab, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Strike two. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball one. Got him. That's out number two. Anthony Santander at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. And that's a strike. And now it's even up. And that one off the outside edge. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's ball four.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
When Cole's brother-in-law Brandon Crawford took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper of the San Francisco Giants.
Judge makes the catch, and that'll do it. Orioles nothing, Yankees coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in New York and pitching here today, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
the first baseman.
Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the Big Fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. Here comes Aaron Judge. That's in there. That's strike 1. Judge rips that one. Santander makes the grab. 2 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. The Yankees score first. It's 1-0.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. And that's in there for strike 1. Good eye right there. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the power lefty, up as well. And now 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Second inning set to go. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And the right-hander back to work. That one ran inside, almost got him. Sneaks through, base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a pole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Cole is done in this one. And we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ian Hamilton.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. High fly ball down the left field line. That's got a chance. And he brings it into the warning track.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Pickoff throw. And he's back in easily. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Movement in the bullpen. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Move to first. Mullins back on a dive. Here's 0-1. Swings through that.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
That one off the mark. It's 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-handed reliever. Runner on the go. And that one finds its way through. Runner around third. Relay throw. But it's offline. He will score. It's 1-1.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Substitution being made at first. And here's the pinch runner, Jorge Mateo. One down. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch just misses. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Mateo, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Check on the runner. Mateo back safely. Kicks and deals. On the ground to short, could be 2. Over to Torres. And that's 2. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Leading off the afternoon for Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and we are underway. And he deals. And strike two.
No ball, 3 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Tapped up the first base side. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, Zach Allen played his college ball for the University of North Carolina and decided to wear the number 23 for the Tar Heels, and you can imagine why, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had that shooting guard that played basketball and wore 23 at North Carolina. Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. Now one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. First offering. Runner goes. Fly ball down the line. Carroll makes the grab for the second out. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Gallen checks on the runner, and he's back in there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Struck him out, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand one, and now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
This is Corbin Carroll.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks, the right fielder,
And here it comes. Pitch is in there, going one. Anderson ready to work.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Tovar tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. Take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Tommy Pham at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Righty to the plate.
That's a ball.
And a count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch misses inside. Full count 3-2. Christian Walker up next. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the second inning here in the desert. No score. Back here at Chase Field. Now here's Nolan Jones.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Swung on, belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on here, Ryan Thompson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Ball one, no strikes.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Hit hard, base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Base hit, center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Hunter Goodman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The pitch. Fair ball. Diaz around third. He will score, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. First pitch, not close. Rodgers over at second. Goodman at first with no outs. There's a strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Line drive, caught. Dives for the bag, got him. Double play. So the Rockies lineup turns over. There's Chuck Nasty. His first at bat was a strikeout. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
The 0-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Rogers around third. He'll score, and they're up by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Out towards right center field. Thomas makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Coming to you live from Southern California. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Throw on to Freeman. Yelich out on the play. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1. That's inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kershaw to 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that's outside. And the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Carlos Santana up now for the Brewers. First offering misses the mark. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Muncy sends it across to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Mark Canham. That one's in there, 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Number 80 looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Miller getting cranked up as well. Yeah, that's too high.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Kershaw fires. Foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. And towing the slab here, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. You can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
And he deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-2. Outside. That's a little bit low. Right-hander kicks, deals. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Batting second.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the first offering is not close. For Freeman, Singy, all the hardware, the multiple All-Stars, an MVP. He's won Silver Sluggers, a Gold Glove, and then finally in 2021, a World Series championship with the Braves. Sends it to first, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Will Smith in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, and I'd say that 2021 World Series trophy bigger than all the rest, as he was the heart and soul of that Atlanta Braves ball club.
And the pitch comes up empty. That's strike two. And the right-hander deals. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly, scoreless after 1. Top of the second, up now for Milwaukee, Sal Fraley.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one's in there. Strike one. He handles it himself and quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and it just misses. Next one misses, and it's 2-0. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success. Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-2 now. This one popped up. 2 down.
The third baseman, number 3, Josh Donaldson.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. In there, and it's 0-1. Early in his career with Oakland, with Donaldson struggling, he watched a lot of video on Miguel Cabrera and Jose Bautista. A's people didn't like it. They said, be yourself. He said, well, I stink, and I need to figure out why they're good.
Yeah, I love that, and you got to figure it out no matter what it takes.
Well, he became good. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this, pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and on the mound in this one, Hunter Green.
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
And the 1-0. And there's a ball. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Hit in the air, right field. And that'll get down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Betts on at first, nobody out. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make it look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Throw over to first, and he's back safely. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. registers the punch out and hits 101. So the Dodgers leave one, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and on the hill, Clayton Kershaw.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Jonathan India stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Kershaw fires and delivers outside.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
Good eye right there.
Balls feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Oh, 0-2 now. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Spencer Steer. That's in for a strike. Two outs. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The pitch. Popped up right side. Makes the catch, and that is that. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started. JD Martinez stands in. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
New pitcher for the Reds, Alex Young.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Making a move at first, on a pinch run, Ahmed Rosario. David Peralta at the plate. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Rosario gets his lead at first with nobody out. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. Bullpen activity starting up now. Fernando Cruz is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Pickoff throw. Two-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Jason Hayward waiting to bat for the Dodgers. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Jason Hayward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Hit on the ground might be 2. De La Cruz to second. A sensational double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
James Outman will hit next. Swings through that one. 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And takes low for ball 1. Two outs with a runner at third. And it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. And the Dodgers score first. It's 1-0. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. Now a screamer into the outfield. Friedel makes the grab, and that will end the inning. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and our pitcher in this game, Kyle Bradish. What do we need to know here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. Now here is number 11.
Garcia.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and we're underway. And it's 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Kicks and deals. And that one is lifted in the air, and it drops in.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That hits the dirt. Ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And a pitch. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 1-2. Left field. Hayes has it sized up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
That is third. The catcher.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And that's in for a strike. That misses, and it's 2-2. Perez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. That's the strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters throws him for strike 3. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here in Baltimore, and towing the slab, Zach Greinke. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And the pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Whips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Saying, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 on the way.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first with 1 gone. Digging in, Anthony Santander. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. There's a swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Rutschman off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the righty deals. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Righty to the plate. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. One left for the Orioles. Scoreless after one. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. Now will be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, MJ Melendez. A wind in the pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. Westberg zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Michael Massey.
So digging in, Michael Massey. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And the right-hander deals. And there's the strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Gloves it on the dive over to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the hill here today, Kyle Bradish.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike, and this one is off and running. And he deals. And there's a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a pop-up. Frazier drifts towards it. And there's one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. And it's even up. Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there. And the pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here's Josh Naylor. Henderson gathers and throws to first. That's out number 3. Guardians fail to score. Orioles due up in the first, no score. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. There's a strike. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number one. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Ripped, but it curls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Over to first, and that is that. 1, 2, 3, go the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Cole Calhoun. The right-hander back to work. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's Ramon Laureano. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mullins settles under it. 2 down. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First offering and it just misses. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Westberg brings it in, and that is that. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Singy, here in Philadelphia, the hometown fans are excited.
This is one of the best places to play when you're playing well. No one more passionate than these Philadelphia Phillies fans, and this ballpark's still one of the most beautiful parks in all of baseball.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Aaron Nola.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
In now for the Reds, Jonathan India.
Leading off the afternoon for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. And we're underway here this afternoon. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Ripped into left center, base hit. Around first, digging for 2. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. That means you put a pretty good swing. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And at second with 1 away, Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Runner takes off for third. Strike in there. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The 1-0. There's a strike.
1-1.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Next pitch off the plate, and a count 2-1. Slides, he's got it. Throw to first, nicely done for the out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, getting the nod on the mound, Hunter Green.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch to contact, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work at all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Bottom of the first, Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And a pitch. There's a strike. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, how about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022. 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a Petco Park record for distance. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
That wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Trey Turner, the next to hit, takes outside. Schwarber gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Line drive. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Bro holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Here's Harper now. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
No outs, runners at first and second. And now it's even up. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Young getting loose as well. And a pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. Got him looking. One away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Runners on the move. Cut on and miss. Throw to third. Save. Two outs and one in scoring position. In the air, left side. Steer gets under it, squeezes it, and that's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Philadelphia, and here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball,
and that's strike two.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Next one in the dirt. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. 2-2 now. Got him! Now one away. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Harper. And he takes it himself for the out.
The shortstop, Ellie.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That one is hammered right field. Gone. The Rockets one to right, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Jeff Hoffman. He's into the game with the bases empty. Noelvi Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. At the belt and fires. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. And that'll do it. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll, and pitching in this game, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy who's not having a good day to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
All right, ready to go here. So up now for Kansas City, number 11. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it. In the dirt. To first, one out in the top of the first.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Bobby Witt Jr. at the plate and takes high there. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Shane Bieber, former fourth-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
In the air, center field. Laureano settles under it, and he makes the catch. Out number 2. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals, and now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Cleveland, on the hill here today, Zach Greinke. How about a scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Here comes a pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Greinke, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Oh, 0-2 now. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Here's Jose Ramirez. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that chance handled. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, that ball is hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Cole Calhoun.
Nope.
Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. And the righty deals.
Yeah.
Off the mark there. And the count's even at 2. Naylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Ramon Laureano on deck for the Guardians. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, MJ Melendez. The pitch. That one missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
That misses, and that's ball 2. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Upstairs. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Nelson Velasquez. Next up for Kansas City.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Payoff pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
No outs, runner at first. Nelson Velasquez getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No score here in the second. And it's 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man at second. Next offering misses down and away.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The next offering misses, and it's a full count. Michael Massey waits on deck. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Bieber checks the runner. Blanco back in on a dive. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Bieber throws over. Blanco dives back in safely. Right side. Brennan settles under this one. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Drew Waters stands in.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Naylor puts the squeeze on that one. inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's a speed threat, Marcus
Leading
Semien.
off the afternoon for Texas, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Come on, Blue Jays, let's go.
Oh, and 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals.
Oh. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Corey Seager at the plate now. That's ball 1. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. And the pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Misses inside. Ball 1.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
And a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. One and 2 here. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Varsho moving under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And the Rangers set down in order. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Rogers Center. And on the mound today, Nathan Eovaldi.
power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
George Springer.
The wind and the pitch. George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact played his college ball at UConn, first round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. And he handles it himself for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. That clips the corner.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
And 1-2.
That's the ball. 1-2.
One and two now. Got him. Two gone now. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that's down and away. Chris, one dubious note on Eovaldi. May 18, 2022, he matched a big league record, gave up 5 homers in an inning against the Astros. Alvarez, Tucker, Pena, Brantley, and Gurriel all took him deep. So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back now in Toronto. Second inning set to go. Mitch Garver up to hit here. The pitch, and that's outside. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. A towering shot, and the Rangers take the lead. It's 1-0. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Here's Josh Young.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And here it comes. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera preparing to come on if needed. Swanson warming up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. And a strike in there. And that's outside. And it's filled up.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Rocketed out towards right center. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Eric Swanson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Young at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jonah Heim. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out and a runner at second. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 1-2. Merrifield tosses to first. Awesome play there. Here's Leody Taveras.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
In the air, left field. Varsho after it and puts the squeeze on that one. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Showing the slab in today's game, Kodai Senga. What do you have on him, Singy?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Okay, all set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
And he deals. That just misses. And away we go this afternoon. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Outside corner for a strike. And a ball evens the count. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Here's Trey Turner. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. The 0-1. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Popped up first base side. Mauricio makes the grab. 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And a foul ball. They say it went.
0-2.
That one in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing at a ball lifted to center field, and it drops in.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Alex Bohm.
Man at first, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Alec Bohm. That's in there. Strike one. Harper off of first with 2 away. Check on the runner. Harper's back on a dive. And the 0-2. And now 1 and 2. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Senga over to first, and he dives back in safely. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. So 1 hit is all they get. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Citi Field, and towing the slab in this one, Aaron Nola.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
We go to the bottom of the first. Rafael Ortega stands in. And a pitch. And that's outside. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Way high. And that's ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Ronnie Mauricio now. That one's in there, 0-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Boom, brings it in, and there's 1 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Foul ball. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, left field. Marsh brings it in for the 3rd out. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Top of the 2nd, and digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Here comes a pitch. That clips the zone, and that is strike 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. Lindor whips it to first on the run. 1 out in the 2nd.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now it is JT Realmuto. 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga done for the day. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Now on the bump, Phil Bickford.
Number 50.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Realmuto at first, 1 gone. Pickoff throw. Realmuto back in there. Right-handed reliever. Realmuto runs. There's a ball. Throw there. Safe.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Check on the runner.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Lindor. Gets it to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
In plenty of time to first, third out. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. On the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's George Springer to start it off. The line to kick the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
First pitch, 105.
Righty delivers. And there's the strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
In the air out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next one is off the plate. Ball one. Bo Bichette, second round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad Dante played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
And there are two down.
That is third. The first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, heading for two. Hernandez throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man in scoring position with two away. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Next pitch is popped up. Yeah, they get Belt for the out, and that's the inning. One left for Toronto. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Seattle, on the hill here today, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Here comes the 0-1. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and deals.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the righty deals. And a base hit up the middle.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
He's going.
Crawford goes. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
Throw to second. Ow!
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Down the right field line and a base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The pitch. And that one a little bit high.
Man, you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Teoscar Hernandez to bat next. Here's a 3-0. And that's through there for a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Next offering is fouled back. Rodriguez, the runner at second with one away. Line drive. Kiermaier pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting fourth.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That one misses. 1-0. Runner at second, two down. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch. That is the inning. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. No score. Back at T-Mobile Park, now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Rodriguez settles under it, and there's one away. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Ripped to first, caught.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
No score here in the second. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that is that. baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Ready to go? Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we are underway. The 0-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. One down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. In there for strike 1. And now the lefty. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Friedl stands at first with 1 out. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Gomes, great throw. Caught stealing.
You know, I always felt as a base runner, base stealer that, you know, if you can get in that first, second, maybe third pitch, get your job and steal second base, you had a much better chance of being successful. As it gets deeper into that at bat and those pitches rack up, you almost get a little more flat-footed, and you've got to be sharp to get that jump and to beat a good throw down to second base. Just wasn't able to do it right there.
And here it comes. Splits the plate. That's strike 2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hat towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here at the friendly confines. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that three look like four if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those three pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Number 40 in the box now as he leaves that one up high. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Friedel makes the grab, one away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The pitch. Fly ball to right. And Swanson is set down. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Happ, a switch hitter. It can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
That's in for a strike. Just off the outside edge.
2-1.
And a 2-1 on the way. That's down and in. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle. The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I've been to many games as a fan.
That one lifted to left. Steer makes the play, and that will end the inning. So nothing on the scoreboard through 1. We're back on the show from Wrigley in a few. Back here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. And a pitch. Bunting for a hit. Wisdom. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. No outs. Runner at first. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And there's a base hit to left. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Justin Steele is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Drew Smiley. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. And a base hit on a line. 1 runs in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And he deals. That's a base hit. Run scores.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Noelvi Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
And now it's going to be Will Benson. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Happ heads towards it. Puts it away for the out.
The batter number 6, second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 where they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
The 1-0. There's the strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two and one now. Called strike right there.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. TJ Friedl on deck for Cincinnati. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And the 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout. Baseball from the Lone Star State. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate, and that's just foul. The 0-1. Chop to the left side. Scoops it up barehanded. In time. Got him. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now at the plate, Zach McKinstry. And downstairs. Chris, when you look at Justin Verlander, what makes him so good on the mound?
Well, I would say in the prime of his career, the fact that as the game went on and he got deeper into his outing, he actually gained more velocity and became more crisp. So he was one of those classic pitchers that you said, if we don't get him early, we're not going to get him at all.
Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
No, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Now here is Spencer Torkelson. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Altuve handles it. Fires over to first. And they get Torkelson for the out. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Now here come the Astros. No score. Back after this on the show. back here at Minute Maid Park. And on the hill, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The lefty to 1-0. And that one pulled foul. One now. And it's fouled away. One and two now. Altuve waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Alex Bregman in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Altuve aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a tapper. Throw on to Torkelson, and they get Bregman for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
Here's Kyle Tucker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And first offering is fouled off. That's through there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vasquez, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is down low. Man at second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's deep. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Baby, you hit me up and it make me know
here in Houston. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Here comes a pitch. And that's a little bit high.
1-0.
Into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball on the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
No outs, runner at first. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. Verlander checks over to first, and he's back. And that's in there for strike one. Now 1-1. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
1-2 now. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Two down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Second inning here, no score. Got him looking, and now one away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera, known for his late-inning heroics. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals into center. McCormick hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
And next up for the Tigers, Parker Meadows. And misses inside. Carpenter leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Off the mark there. Now 2-0. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. Javier Baez up next for the Tigers. Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Verlander done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Phil Maton.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Foul ball there. Now the 0-1. And ball one. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The pitch.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. That's the third out.
Hit the mattress, imagine a mansion. I feel like
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. You talk about hitters' ballparks. We're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years, Great American Small Park instead of ballpark because of the way that the ball flies. For the pitchers, got to keep the ball down, see if you can get it on the ground. Otherwise, you'll be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill today, Hunter Green.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Leading off, Mookie Betts.
The second baseman, Mookie Betts.
The wind and the pitch. That's off the mark, and we're underway. And the 1-0. And there's the strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Feeling for the wall. Makes the catch and foul ground. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. That one out to right. Benson glides to his left. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher, Will.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. This one in the air, center field. Friedel settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, Clayton Kershaw getting the start. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Jonathan India stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Kershaw fires. Has some trouble with it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
No, that missed.
Next offering is downstairs. That one just misses.
You got him full count.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Spencer Steer stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The wind of the pitch.
2-0.
Fouled off. He was late Kershaw the 2-1. That misses off the outside edge. Jake Fraley waiting for a turn at the plate. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now Jake Fraley. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Slider misses outside. And now the lefty. Check swing, no appeal. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Steer, the runner at first with 2 gone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
First and second, 2 down. Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. That one's in there. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Gets under it and pops it up. And that is that. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Top of the second. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The right-hander back to work. That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Ahmed Rosario.
Number 31.
JD Martinez stands in. Move to first. Rosario back easily. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. No score here in the second. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Steer makes the catch, 1 down.
That is it. The left fielder,
David Peralta at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses the mark. And the righty deals. That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Lay at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Alex Young comes on now.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Here's Jason Hayward. And first offering is fouled off. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
James Outman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Peralta at second with 2 down. And the pitch. Base knock right field. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with 2 away.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1. Snap throw to first. Outman gets back easily. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Lined, and that's a base hit. In comes some insurance as the runner scores from third. It's 2-zip.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Mookie to hit.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. And here it comes. And there's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires. This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Three-0 down. Fair ball. Outman coming home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Steer makes the play, and that is...
Make this story for no delay.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson. What's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. And that is cut on and missed. And we are underway in Denver. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And that one finds the forest. It's out of here. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. The Phillies score first. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Trey Turner now, and that one fouled off. And there's a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Anderson ready to work. In the air, right field. Turner is out. One away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be...
Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Not in time. He's safe.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but you see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
And now it's Alec Bohm. This one popped up. Rogers makes his way towards it. Calls it in, 2 away. This is Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Out towards right center. That's well struck. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Man at second here with 2 away. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Good eye right there.
But he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. That ends the frame. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 2 and the Rockies coming up. Back here in Denver, and today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. Here's Charlie Blackmon. And that one hammered. That's back. Bangs off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Blackmon leads off second with nobody out. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Now it rolls down into the corner. The run comes in to score from second, and it's a one-run game.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And a base hit up the middle. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's safe. Tie ball game. We are tied at 2.
Waste no time there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
No outs. Runner at first. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Hard liner. Marsh makes the play, and there's one down.
Batting fifth. No left field.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
1-2 now. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
High fly ball down the left field line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Kicks and deals. Got him. 2 gone.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Castellanos settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Second inning coming up here in Denver. We are tied 2-2. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Nat Cook. Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The line to kick the pitch. That's a little bit low. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add a pair. It's 4-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies. That one's in there, 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. And that one is inside, ball one. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Gavin Hollowell getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
So the batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Ball one, no strikes. Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. Next offering is in for a strike.
A special player and a special just human being. And for many years, you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him.
Throws to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Trey Turner with a chance now. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul straight back. And he deals. In the air, right field. Goodman makes the catch, and that'll do it.
teaching you who the guys be. I'm talking about.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the second baseman, number 47. Here comes the pitch. Laced to right center, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Taveras returns into the infield. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
I love seeing a nice triple into the gap. It's just a great baseball play. You've got to get out of the box. You've got to cut the bases. And sometimes you've got to pick up your third base coach. And on top of that, nice swing to barrel up the ball out front. And he was on his horse the entire way to third. Very well done. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Chris Stratton getting ready to go. Bush, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch.
Full count.
Max Kepler waits on deck. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Max Kepler at the plate. That misses. Ball 1. The pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Alex Kirilloff next to bat for Minnesota. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
3-1.
That's in there.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Over to first, and he's saved.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's Alex Kirilloff.
1-0.
And a curve misses outside. In the air, right side. Garcia settles under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit.
Matt Wallner.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. Good eye right there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Left-hand batter waits. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number one coming up. It's the Twins 1 and the Rangers coming to bat. Back here at the ballpark and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Marcus Semien in the box, lays off for ball one. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And a pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Seager stands in now. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Nathaniel Lowe, the next to hit, takes Lowe for a ball. And the 1-0. That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Pickoff throw. Simeon back in. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Good.
That clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lopez picks over. Simeon back in standing.
Run.
Simeon runs. Slap the other way. Foul. Simeon, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Mitch Garver up next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
First and second, 1 out. Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. That's in there, and that's strike 1. And that one ripped into right. Base hit! Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here is Adolis Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. Fought off foul. all loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the righty deals. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Chris Stratton.
And this.
The pitch. Just
That's the ball.
missed. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Jeffers.
Foul ball. Come on, Rangers.
The 0-1. Ball one there.
1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
1 and 2.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty.
That's inside. Ball.
Boots it. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the 2nd out.
Batting the designated hitter, Trevor.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets it.
For the night, for my life, live like
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
And now, number 47.
Leading off the afternoon for Minnesota, the second baseman, Edward Jr.
The pitch. Just off the outside edge. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 107.
The 1-0. The throw to first. One up, one down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next pitch misses. 2-0. Righty delivers. Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Here's a 3-0. And now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Left-hand hitter waits. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 19, Alex.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Just missed. Just missed.
2-1.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Matt Wallner. In the on-deck circle for the Twins. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
At the belt and fires. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Chapman right there to make the grab. And that is that. One left for Minnesota. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1-2 bottom of the first. The pitch. That one is upstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bichette up to the dish. Lopez checks the runner. Springer back easily. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul straight back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. And there's a base hit to the left. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Springer, the lead runner at second. Bichette on at first with nobody out. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. In there for strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
1 out. Runners at first and second. now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And here it comes. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
(3-2), and they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. There's the strike. And a pitch. Chapman gets a piece there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now here is Alejandro Kirk. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. To the plate, and he's out. And that is the inning. New inning getting started. Down the left fielder, Matt Wallner. The right-hander back to work. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
And the right-hander deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one smoked out to left. And there's one down. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Known for his late inning heroics. And fouled off. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. righty deals. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Second inning here, no score. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Line drive, base hit.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bobble. So many positives that led to that knock.
Genesis Cabrera on to pitch here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
2 outs, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Eric Swanson up and loosening in the pen. Jeffers off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses, and now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Kicks and deals. And that's in for a strike. Gets the call, and it's 3-2. Out towards left center. Varsho after it. Squeezes it, and that is that. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And starting this one, Kevin Gossman.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's how this game gets started. Knocks it down to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And that one is lifted in the air. Springer drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And they get the out on Alvarez. And that's the third out. Middle of the first. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Back now in Toronto. And today's starting pitcher, Justin Verlander.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
George Springer stands in now and watches strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Bregman on the run, sends it over to first. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish.